Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Beautiful day, so I'm streaming outside. I'm at a different side of my house than I have been.
Ah, crap.
And Nick's here.
Ah, crap. Ah, crap.
Why is it not popping up on my tablet?
Crap.
There it is.
Ah, crap.
Okay, might be a little late on my tablet, but how are we doing, Nick? But, what the heck? Okay. So, gonna restart Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. A lot has happened in this case. If you don't know, basically, yeah, ribs and wings for dinner, so I'm super full. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Chat might be a little delayed, I don't know why, because it took a second or two for the aw crap to pop up on my tablet, but anyway, the star of the TV show, The Steel Samurai, he is accused of killing the guy who plays the villain of the TV show, Jack Hammer. And a lot of stuff has happened. Like a picture was taken of a guy in a Steel Samurai costume walking towards the murder scene, where the murder supposedly happened, but it turned out that was actually the victim in the Steel Samurai costume, so yeah, a lot of complicated shit in this case, so hope once we continue it can start to make sense. So we're in day 3 of the investigation. This is right after the second day of the trial ends. So October 19th. So that was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah. Also, Maya is a spirit medium who channels her dead sister once in a while, so that's also part of the story. So Mia was there for the trial, but Maya's back. That's my dad's birthday. Also, Jose Bautista's birthday. Yes. Maya! So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Yep, his nickname is Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow was the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. And so we've already had 2 days of this trial, so... Well, we've no time to waste. Okay, is there anything to talk about with her? Yeah, a couple things. I was about to be complimenting this stream, yeah. There you go. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Yeah. What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah, Maya missed a lot. Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. Anyway, the director's alibi. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Yeah, the trailer was the real scene of the crime. As we found out later, so that makes them suspects. Initially, they weren't suspects because they weren't at the place we thought was the scene of the crime, but now we know. Huh. Which means the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer is. What? Maya's so blown away. Was Maya always this excitable? Okay, any ideas? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia's here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? Will Powers. WP, Powers, right. So maybe we should go talk to WP. So let's move. Detention Center. There he is. October 19th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today, thank you. Yeah, I've decided Will Powers sounds like Stallone. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick. You must have really wowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Will Powers like the F1 racer? Yeah. Max Power. He has the name that you'd like to touch, but you mustn't touch. Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. Ha ha ha. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Well, you're my assistant. Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay, what do you have to say? Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Well, right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and, And what? Well, nothing. Forget it. Okay, now you need to talk about that. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Rumors about what? Come on, you gotta elaborate. Director Minella. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Minella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Well, now everyone knows the name, Salmonella. Yep, his name is Salmonella. Sorry about this, Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. Well, I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. Yeah, he's a little big. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. Well, that's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. Well, he just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. Okay. 5 years ago. Okay, he has nothing more to say, though. So, can we... I guess we'll go back to the studio. Yeah, studio main gate. Oh. Ms. Oldbag again. Well, not saying anything. This is new. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think your guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Okay, that woke her up. Whew, she's alive. Okay, what does the old lady have to say? Okay. I'm gonna throw my chat on my phone too, just to... Yeah, see if that's a little... Just a little extra insurance here. Because I think my chat on my tablet is slow. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Yeah, I bet you don't want to talk about her. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft, pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Uh-huh. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. Hammer. About Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You'll drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal. Thief! I won't forget this. Uh-oh. She's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low, it's impossible. Okay, then. Well, we kind of have evidence that he did, so... Anyway, can we move around the studio? Let's go employee area first. October 19th, Global Studios, employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. I mean, the villain's kind of dead. They can't really film, and the star's in jail. Well, this trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see him film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Yep. Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Yeah! No touching. Uh-oh. Eek! Oh, sorry, pal. Okay. Well, didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. Well, I guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Yeah, you're an actor now? Dramatique, indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Okay, what you got to say? The plate. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? Well, for a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills, see? If there are traces, it'll change color. Okay. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Bug. Now, everything in due time, pal. Okay. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. Yep, we got sleeping pills. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate found in the employee area. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. Okay. So how goes your investigation? Well, to tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. Well, what do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Well, that's good for us. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Prosecutor Edgeworth. How's Edgeworth doing, anyway? Well, Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Ow. Whoa. We'll talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups.
For a bad court thing. You mean a mistrial? Yeah. That's why you're the judge and I'm the law-talking guy. The lawyer. Right.
Yep, there we go. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So the victim drugged the suspect with sleeping pills for some reason and stole his costume. Okay. But why? So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Yep, there's Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Okay, nothing else to say. Is there anything in the dressing room? Oh, she's here. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so, What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But... this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. Well, I mean, the villain was murdered, so I guess. What? No! But show got canceled, I guess. Talk. Mr. Hammer. Well, I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. There's that rumor again. Don't worry, Netflix will pick it up. Yeah. The rumor? Yeah, Ms. Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. Okay. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. Okay. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. And after that, they never used Studio 2 again. Okay, then. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Okay. Go last episode. So what do you mean the last Steel Samurai? Well, I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. No! Also, I hear the Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. Okay. What? Why? Well, I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? Yeah, I guess. Well, how can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. They always do, right? No, that can't be true. The program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Okay, I'll just save a TV show. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Okay. Here, take a look at this. I guess the evidence is that kid's scrapbook. I guess that shows that kids love the Steel Samurai, I guess. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I'll present that. And this is... a fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something, okay? Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. How could a television show get canceled? It's never happened in the history of television. Yeah, never. Never, never. Well, it's never happened to The Simpsons, but... It's happened to Family Guy a couple times, but... Okay. Okay, so 5 years ago, what happened? They'll never stop The Simpsons. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Okay. Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Have no fears, we got stories for years. Apparently 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Uh-oh. Yeah, what was that? Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Ms. Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Ms. Oldbag. Okay. I have to talk to her again? She was here at the studios back then, you know. Yeah, I think she was here at the studios when TV was invented. Thanks, we'll try asking her. You eat, you die. If she'll talk. Yeah, okay. So I guess move...
Jimmy, get to the spud cannon! It's our last chance!
Phoenix, get to the old bag. It's our last chance. So back to the main gate. What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? We're gonna get some pie. Okay. Well, the old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think that made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. Yeah. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? Yeah, maybe. Okay, do you have anything else to say? Okay, you got 5 years ago now. 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Ah! Okay, that turned her into monster mode. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Nichols? Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim the Hammer stole Powers' costume? Well, he did. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Yes. Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. I believe I do. I'm sorry, Ms. Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Okay. So... would it be the plate or would it be the sleeping pills? I'm gonna guess it's the sleeping pills. Here's my proof. Because that has his prints on it. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills. With Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Okay, so that would probably be the plate. Okay, so let's present the plate now. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. That shut her up. I see. Poor Hammer. Poor Hammer indeed. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Ms. Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. Okay, we got her. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Ms. Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo really caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez! She has ties to the mafia. Oh, really? She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to be harmed to anyone. Ms. Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Ms. Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Ooh. Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with the bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. Uh-oh. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Okay, so we got the photo of what happened with Hammer. I can't update that birthday stream, by the way. I will be actually doing a 2-part birthday stream starting at noon tomorrow. And I'll be going for about 4 hours, and then resuming at 7 for part 2 of it. I'll be playing a life simulation game called Alter Ego. Floor pie. So that's what's happening tomorrow for the birthday stream. My actual birthday is Wednesday. I'll be taking that off. So Tuesday, 12 noon, and then at 7 p.m. Eastern will be the birthday stream. Okay. What am I streaming first? It's going to be Alter Ego both times. So I heard like the run through of it is like between 6 to 8 hours. So that's why I'm splitting it up. Yeah, I work at 4, so I can watch the first stream. Cool. So, is there anywhere else I want to go? I should probably investigate the studio. Maybe the second base of what I'm doing. Yeah, we'll see. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Yeah? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer? Maybe. Okay. So let's move. It was Maggie. Maggie did it. Okay, so here's Studio 2. And there's the producer. Hey, Nick. It's Ms. Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Hello. Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. She's watching the clouds, okay. That's all she had to say, apparently. This lady is weird. What you got to say? Opium in that pipe. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder, and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. Yeah, because that's more important than a murder investigation. I'm not interested in talking to you. Okay. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. What about this? Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh, dear. Director Manella. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. And get a new producer. Yeah. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourselves? Oh, dear. Okay. Well... Get a new producer. Okay. So there's nothing more to say to her. I think what I can do, though... Can I... I think that's the spike in the picture. Where the dude died. There are some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Okay. Well, can I go into the trailer? Yeah, I thought examining that again might do something, but yeah. Let's go into the trailer. October 19th, Studio 2 trailer. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to examine. Like, I've done all the examining in the previous other games. We're Studio 69. Yeah. Actually, you know what I could do? Let's show her this picture. I'm gonna show her that picture. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Yep. Old? She means the security lady, Ms. Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Ms. Vasquez? You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Okay. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Okay, go back in the trailer then. You came. Yeah, okay. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez? You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, yeah. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. Yeah, I bet. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? Wait, are you saying Hammer killed it? Like, killed him? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? Wouldn't that make her an accomplice then? I guess it kinda would. That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Literally just as bad as actually committing the murder. Yeah. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? I guess true. And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. Really? Her? So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. Okay. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. No. That's my evidence. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Uh-oh. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. Okay. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Uh-oh. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? Nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Yeah. Tell me why, yeah. I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. Uh-oh. No! Hold it right there. Oh, saved by the gumshoe. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Huh. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. Well, yeah. I'll be looking forward to it. Whew. Hey, you okay, pal? Well, sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Yeah, you were practicing that? Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Well, don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Alright, we're through the investigation day. I'll find you, Beer Baron. No, you won't. Save my progress. And we're going to court right now. Yes, I will. Don't.
I move for a bad court thing.
You mean a mistrial?
Yeah. That's why you're the judge and I'm the law-talking guy.
The lawyer.
Right.
Right. October 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. People's Court theme intensifies, yeah. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claimed that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Oh no, we've drawn Judge Schneider. Yeah. Today I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Yeah. Well, he's kind of had it in for me since I kind of ran over his dog. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Ms. D. Vasquez to the stand. Let's bury her. Ms. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. I replaced the word accidentally with the word repeatedly and the word dog with the word son. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios. And apparently a mafia bitch. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. No smoking in the courtroom, yeah. If you must pontificate, do it when I am not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. So to speak. Okay, testimony. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. You ate steak in your 15-minute break, yeah. Apparently that's the alibi. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you. The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. So there is, yeah. I thought it might be risky to walk after that monkey's head toppling over. Yeah, another part of the case, the studio mascot's head toppled over and was blocking the way in and out of Studio 2 for a while. So that was kind of part of the alibis. Mental uses van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. Okay. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. So it shows the pieces of the testimony again. I entered the trailer a little before noon, so I have the chance to press or present evidence. So I'm going to press this. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Okay. Press that. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Ugh. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to studio. That's not a valid objection, yeah. So we went to Studio 1. Press that. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? I watch a lot of lawyer YouTube. Yeah. No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Okay. Hold on. You had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. Okay, that did nothing. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Okay. Sal boned her. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Wright. He just did it too. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Okay. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak, do I? Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she'd said a little more. It's hard, I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere. Okay, I'm thinking. That was kind of my hint, I think. So do I have evidence that shows that she did not eat a steak? So let's move to that one again. And what do I have? You're eating a salad, not a steak. Okay, that was the employee area steak plate, though, so that has nothing to do with that. I don't know. Guide Map Global Studios, not really. I don't know, do I have evidence of that? I don't know. The plate was taken from the employer. She didn't eat an employee area, did she? Yeah, this is the plate from the employee area. This was like Will Powers' plate that was drugged. So that's not her plate. Actually, was there something else that I might have evidence to contradict? Okay, I'm gonna try presenting the plate, but I don't know. Ha! As I thought. No, probably not. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. Maybe it is the plate, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. Okay. Hey, it was the plate. That's not her plate, so I thought it was wrong, but maybe it is. Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. I'm a lawyer now. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Okay. Ms. Vasquez? I don't know how that plate was evidence that her plates were bare, but okay. Ms. Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? She ate the bone. I think I know how. Oh, you ate the bone too? That is an option. Yeah, I guess you didn't eat the steak, right? You didn't eat any steak during that break. Steak? Money was too tight for steak, that's why. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Ms. Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. Yep, that would have to be it. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order? Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Ms. Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? Well, I guess it is. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it. Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today will be as boring as all the rest. Okay. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. Let's see. How could they possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? It is a heavy spear, I think. Just look at the spear and evidence again. Shaft was broken. So could she? She used the smaller spear. Maybe. I'm kind of thinking it's a trick question. I was fooled by something like this before. I think maybe she couldn't. Like, maybe the weapon was actually something else. Like, there's been a lot of twists in this case. I'm gonna say she couldn't. Because it's a heavy spear and she's a woman. That's what they're going with. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Okay. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Okay, could it be... Actually... You know what? I kind of have this idea. Look at this... Yeah, look at this picture again. Like, this is the picture from 5 years ago, right? Where the dude fell on that thing. I wonder if that is what happened. The fence was bent last time. Yeah, it was. Okay, so I think, yeah, I'm going to present that as evidence. Wrong, Mr. Wright. Oh, maybe it wasn't. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. Okay, that wasn't the real evidence. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Okay. Actually, wait. The picture of him in the costume. No, he has the spear. So that's probably not it. Man, what would it be then? Like, I'm on the right track, like, it's taking me this far, right? Like, the only other thing I can think of is the spear itself. Like, maybe because it was broken or something. Okay, there it is. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Can you tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Go away, fly. Order? Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. Okay, that might be where I present the fence photo. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Okay. I think I can. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Okay. So now I'm going to present this photo. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Look at this photograph. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Can't have that. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth? You still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. Whoa! What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Okay. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Ms. D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Like rain. Very creative, Mr. Wright. Like a DMCA strike on your Twitch stream. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? Van, yep, that's what I was thinking too. How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio One and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I bet she could move it, yeah. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. When people think their life depends on it, they can do amazing things. Mr. Wright, this is not an episode of That's Incredible. If you claim she did everything in 15 minutes, let me guess. Show me proof. Correct. Show me proof. How am I supposed to do that? Van. Then I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims. Wait a second. How does he know what I'm thinking? Ha! I need only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. He's reading my thoughts, man. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I picked that, but that probably means she moved it herself. But so I guess that she had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow, 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 meow. For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Okay. So that's the van. Present that. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio One, and you used the studio van to do it. Show the attorney's badge. Recall your testimony. I have evidence that I'm an attorney. Yeah. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio One. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? I guess he kinda was. Of course Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put in the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Yeah, could be. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Don't question mark me.
I move for a bad court thingy.
You mean a mistrial?
Yeah. That's why you're the judge and I'm the law-talking guy.
The lawyer.
Right.
Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I lost the case by a lot. I just said that. Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right? But that is only a possibility. Okay? Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order, Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Uh-oh. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Okay. Testify again. I think testify again is a safe one. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez. Fail. Objection. You objected? Why? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Okay. I see. Very well. Oh, there he goes. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. Okay, you're helping me now. Okay. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear the testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed, verily I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. Okay. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth? Okay, new testimony. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. Okay. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Okay. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. Press. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 o'clock for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Squeeze the balls of truth. Yeah. Press harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy? The witness will continue her testimony. Okay. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm. You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Press harder again. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around. You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Ms. Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without the steel samurai costume, Powers does not really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Okay. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick? Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Oldbag? The security lady? Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. But that was actually Hammer in the samurai costume. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Yeah, probably not. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Yeah, why'd you ask to be left out of the proceedings? You asked to be left out. Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. Yeah, because you're a murderer, dummy. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back to the trails to get my script and direction notes. Yeah. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. That's it. That's it. Why were you under the impression that there wouldn't be a rehearsal? Because you knew the fucker was dead. Why? There was a murder after all. Yeah, how did you know about the murder before you got there, dumb bitch? Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue. There you go, there you go. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Ms. Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. You're busted, lady. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth? What you've just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? Point of order, at least it stinks. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? Can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Okay. Very well, the witness will change your testimony to reflect this reason. Okay, so new testimony. I knew Hammer was injured and couldn't do reaction scenes, so I left them behind. Okay. Wait, wasn't it... Hang on. He's dragging one leg, but it was Powers who was injured. I think that's the contradiction. The photo again. I guess she thought maybe Hammer was, because it was actually Hammer in the costume, like imitating the injury. Okay, I'm gonna present that. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping, yeah. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who'd been injured that morning. Order? Order, I will have order. Witness? Can you refute this claim? Huh. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Ugh. Gamer Finger, welcome to the channel, sir. Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Thinking about Potion Seller? Okay. Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Have I seen Potion Seller? I haven't. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? I'm gonna say I can, but I can't really think of what it is right now. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I presented the court evidence as to Ms. Vasquez's motive in this murder. Well, it might be the picture again. Yeah, it probably has to be the picture. Missing out, gamer. I'll be good. I'm always checking out new games. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, maybe it's not this. This is my proof. Okay, maybe it is. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Ms. Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. I wonder if that's what he was trying to do. Oh, that's why he drugged Powers as shit. He was framing Powers. He was gonna kill her, but she killed him. We figured it out. Austin Powers. What motive would Ms. Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. Yeah, not Austin Powers. Another Powers in this game. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. I would like a large pepperoni pizza. How you doing, Paul? Mr. Wright? Please explain Ms. Vasquez's motive for murder. Okay. So I'm gonna say she had no motive. Because Hammer was going to kill her. And what actually happened was self-defense. So I'm gonna say she had no motive. Bring the pizza in the rain. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Yeah? Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Ugh. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez! What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Yeah, I guess this is from 5 years ago. Yeah, I did order the pizza. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural. Not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. And just like real court, confetti falls. Super guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Super mega guilty. I mean, not guilty. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Me as is an innocent. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but, it's sad. I now know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder. I want to see Quimby walk out of here, a free hotel. Not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Yeah. Makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Do I have evidence? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... Because why? Because he's the star? Yeah, maybe the evidence is the scrapbook again. Maybe it's jealousy and shit. Because attorney's badge. Yeah. Because I'm an attorney. That's why. I'm gonna go scrapbook. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Yeah. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in a kid's show. And as the villain to boot. The kids love the Steel Samurai. When in doubt, present badge. Yeah. And so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Well, thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh? Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... uh-oh. Maya's sad. Is something wrong? No. Of course not. What? Nick? Edgeworth? Ugh, bug. Say something, right? Okay. I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No. I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right? I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Uh-oh. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. Okay, well, it's kind of my job to. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. Show badge. Here, Maya, I'm a lawyer. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kid shows again. Pink Princess.
Nick! This is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again?
Wait, he's the Pink Princess?
I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. The end. Another case down. Alright, next case. Turnabout goodbyes. Yeah. So let's get into a brand new case, guys. Save my progress up to this point. Okay, I think I got it. Nice job. Okay, new case. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Boo! Okay. It's Edgeworth. Is he the killer? Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. December... It's the ice cold. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright and Cole offices. Like, the prosecuting attorney is the new suspect.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately.
Vanilla Ice is the suspect.
I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Okay. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Sounds Canadian. Yeah. Gordy. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fablad is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Okay, here we go. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Yeah. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Yeah, Maya.
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
Oh, Jesus. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Okay, you got stuff to talk about, what to do. Well, what should we do?
Well, what do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
Yep. Well, you're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Any ideas? Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
Okay. So where can we move to? Detention center first, I guess? December 25th, detention center visitors room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
Yep. Guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Yeah, probably not. There he is.
Ah!
Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Yeah, who would be if they were arrested for murder? Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? I command you to laugh.
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Okay, what you got to talk about? What happened? Edgeworth? Tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what!
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Okay, Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Take my contacts, okay. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edward talk to us? Okay. Doesn't have anything else to say right now. So, check out Gourd Lake. So, entrance.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir, nothing.
Idiot. Trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir.
He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits? Peh. Bug. Ah!
Eek!
Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts.
Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up.
I'm gonna turn my lamp on.
There. Now y'all can see my face. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh. You don't say.
What do we got? What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? Okay. Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care.
Back, fool.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Okay, defense request. Do you know who'll be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not? Well, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Present badge. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Okay, present badge. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten.
You forgot Christmas?
What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Okay, I think we're done talking to him here. Where else can we go? There's nowhere else to go? Can we examine shit? I guess we haven't been here yet. We can examine stuff. The sign says Gourd Lake National Park. Oh. Never thought I'd use those emotes in August, yeah. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers coming here for spiritual training, Maya. Tree? I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Don't go chasing waterfalls. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Is there anything in the garbage? No. No, already done that. Sky, no. I guess I got everything. There's nothing else to talk. Is there anything to present? I probably don't have much. I just have the attorney's badge. So what if I go back to the office? Anything? No. Okay, what if I talk to Edgy again? I guess, let's present badge to Edgeworth. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Haha, good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Not my clients. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Well, you're dumb. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right. Think what you will. I have only one request. Show attorney's badge again. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick,
Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
but Nick...
Okay. Just go to Gourd Lake again. Okay.
I can ask this to Gumshoe again.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Well, why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? You find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want us to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal, I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Autopsy report. It's probably important.
Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Okay.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe?
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park.
Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Okay, we can investigate the park now.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get investigating.
Yep, so I can move inside the park now. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Samurai dogs. Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs.
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope. Examine. What do we got? Tree. Nothing for the tree. Garbage. The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. What about that sign? Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Oh, I didn't mean to click again. I was trying to drag it to whatever the heck that thing is. Down here.
Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop him, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. Might as well take them.
Suppose it couldn't hurt.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Then why is it a clue? They must be important. Again, I'm trying to drag it. Except maybe Maya. She had Yeah, line up of plastic benches. Presented as evidence. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Drag, damn it. There we go. Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. BRB sounds good. Okay, been there. Is the lake a clue? I guess.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Anything else? Tree's not a clue. I think we got it all. So, let's move. Oh, there's more. Gourd Lake Woods and Boat Rental Shop. A lot of places to examine here. Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. Examine. Start with the red thing. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. What's that?
Hey, Nick?
What, don't tell me you're hungry again?
No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then?
I'm not having this conversation.
Pick
Blanket. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, the sign says no camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
Oh, shit. I don't think they have signs like that. Sorry, I was just trying to swat a bug away.
Oh.
And there was another path, too, so... Have I got everything over here? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Slide. We go to the other half there. No clues on the lake. Oh. I did not click there. Tent? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh? Nah.
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it. Don't kick the camera, Maya. Maybe it didn't set to respond to voices?
Oh, what then? These things?
Uh-oh. The party poppers? Bang!
Click, click.
Okay, that did it.
Well, it responded.
Yo!
Hey, you! Get your hands off of that!
I guess she's a southern lady.
Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Why? Sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You don't know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just 'cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, well, they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just 'cause I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help? Who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Okay, what you got to talk about? What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Maybe I do, but I'll do this first. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not... Same thing? Someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Yeah, I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Okay. So I guess I gotta show her something. Okay. Attorney's badge? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Present badge. Court record. It's not even letting me present. Hang on. Maybe I don't have anything. Oh, present. Here we go. Hang on. Okay, present badge. This is my badge. Huh? Badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. 'Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here, on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Spider, like, right on top of the laptop. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay, now we can talk to her, I think. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I was watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. Seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Yeah.
That's the downside to outdoor streams. Bugs. Especially when I turn the lamp on. Lotta.
So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when'd you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? Camera.
Well, that's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, genuine Solingen.
Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself and I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shuttle whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat.
Okay. When a loud noise detector faces the lake. Okay, I think we've done everything here. So can I move? Guess I gotta go back to the beach. And boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
Okay, what do we got? Trees? Yeah. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Yep, sign is the same thing. Boats? There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Not finding much of anything here. I guess go back to the beach. So I think I got everything. Like around here. So I guess I could go to the police station.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? Had to walk the lily. Ah.
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
Bug. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Stupid cop.
Do I look like a criminal or something?
Anything to examine? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gourd Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Yeah. That's the Blue Badger. Grimace. Yeah. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department, if it's the last thing I do. Go away, Bug. Oh, that's a tough one. Good luck. That must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you, know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Okay. What else we got? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Yeah, that's all there. Yeah. That's included. Anything else? Clock? No. Yeah, nothing else to look at. So what can I do now? I guess I could try going back here. Anything else to talk about? No. How about you? Have you changed your mind yet? He's not even here yet. I guess go back here. Public beach. Is there anything else to talk about with you? No? Actually, yeah, try presenting the camera to her. Lotta? Yeah? See your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey. Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell y'all what, I have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later? Okay. Try the boat rental shop again. Maybe it just triggers something. Yeah, nothing. Okay, maybe try the entrance again. Detention center. Nope, he's not back yet. Okay, we got something new here. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edwards said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards was human like you or me. Still,
I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow was scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And, do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Trusting Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Except when he faces me. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Okay, autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Okay. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago.
Okay, I think we're done talking here. Okay, can Edgeworth talk to me now? No, he's not back yet. Now what? Okay, there is something to do with the office. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now.
Oh, okay.
This guy, he's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at.
Okay.
I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Okay, is there anything else? Yeah, what to do? Any ideas? Well, what should we do?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we can go look for clues down by the lake.
Right.
Well, Penny, for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why do you refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk.
Big jerk. So, yeah, we can go to Grossberg's now. Let's do that. So, we met this dude in the murder trial of Mia Fey. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg's out as usual.
Hey, Nick, look at the wall.
That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all the White's extortion and blackmail rackets. What is there to examine? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right. He's a really cute plant. Yeah.
Why is the wall there a different color?
A big painting was hanging there until recently.
Huh? What happened to it?
Well, he gave it to someone.
I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not what happened. Yeah, table? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
We should put things on our client table, too.
I'm not really into smoking.
We could put out candy or gum.
Classy. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance, then. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. How you doing, Lotto? Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read.
Well then, let's take him back to our office. He won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then can we take that wooden bear?
It is kind of cute. How goes it, Lotto? PS5 just arrived. Oh, yeah, you just got that, eh? Yeah, I think there's nothing else to investigate here. Detention center? Nope, he's still not back. We could check out the lake again. Woods. Oh, there is something new here.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Okay.
Hey. This is them. Take a look.
Yep. Wait. How's the best lawyer since Harvey Dent going tonight? Well, we solved another case and we're working on this one. Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, but there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I mean, if you're a witness, I guess you should. I reckon so, I reckon no. Yeah. She probably should. I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. Hey, I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw, too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
That's kind of gross.
Lotta, don't let it get you skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. So, lake photo. But yeah. Oh, something here too. Go away, bug.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Oh, Santa's here.
Ah!
Santa's here, guys.
Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Santa's mad at me. Why?
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Oh, it's Larry. Larry? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianse deserves the best.
Kianse? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Kianse is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know?
Okay.
She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your,
Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Yeah, that's not confusing at all.
Huh? Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Okay, what you got to say, Larry? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. Okay, he wasn't with Kianse. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh? Neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Old Edgy, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
It's a hockey name.
Yeah. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
Oh, he was, eh?
What?
Go samurai dogs.
Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. She's my woman, you know? She was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? Okay, I'll go Edgeworth next. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Ooh, okay.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
Larry.
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick?
I don't know.
What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow. It's really real.
Okay.
Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right?
Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it.
I wonder if that was the murder.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion?
That might have been the gunshot.
Larry? Could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. But I was gonna buy PS5s with that. 1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Yeah, I think we're done. I didn't win the 50-50. I didn't even check. I need to check. Yeah, I guess you haven't seen my new vlog yet because it's not out, but I did end up buying a ticket in the doubleheader vlog. Okay, now what? Try the boat rental shop again. Like nothing happened there for the first time, and nothing's still happening. But if you win, I get half. Yeah, still nothing there. Entrance, I guess? Okay, are you ready to talk again? Nope. How about you? Okay, there's something new at the police station.
Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. What about the law offices again? No. What about Grossberg? See if he's back. Okay, maybe he's back.
Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Oh, you're Mia's, something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright?
And you're Mia's, something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter?
Okay, let's talk. So what happened? So there was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard.
I, just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edwards shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What?
Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Or you know what? The reason we came here is Maya thought the picture in the autopsy report looked familiar to her. So, Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
Okay, so I'm going to... Let's show him this autopsy report here.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office.
Okay.
That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Okay, so can we talk about him now? Yeah, Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
Oh, this is coming up again. DL6, why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
DL6 incident. Yeah.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right? Wrong voice, yeah.
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Okay. What? His father? Piss off. Piss off, Bug.
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
Okay. Let's go back there and show the dude.
Look at this photograph.
Okay, he's ready to talk now.
What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
I guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Talk. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right.
I'll ask you again, just leave me alone.
Please try to understand.
I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Okay.
Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you.
Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Okay. So, now let's show him that photo.
Hey Edgeworth, look at this photograph!
Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know.
But I see no point in hiding anything from you now.
Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Okay, we have stuff to talk to him now. DL6.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man.
Is Edgeworth Batman?
Yeah, maybe. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder.
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What, you mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
Okay. What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
Okay.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. There's no statute of limitations on murder, though.
Yeah. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
What is this, Grand Theft Auto?
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
Your father.
So is your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. Can't find that maniac with the rocket launcher. Better call off the search.
See, we're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. Police station? Okay, there's something new here. What's going on here?
Eek.
What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Okay. So what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What's with the lead pipe? You're gonna give my noggin a flogging? Hell yeah.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, look at this enlarged photograph. Apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? Tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Edgeworth. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me, please. Gotta head off and record the podcast. Have a great rest of your stream. Sounds good, dude. See what I can do about getting this prosecutor off. Have a good night, sir. Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so I guess that's what we gotta do.
Ooh. Grimace and Wario.
Okay. So, how do I do this? Do I present the badge again? Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. No. Can I show him this? Huh. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth? Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of pointing gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Well, I guess we should, What's that?
Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one. It's calming down. Ooh, that was scary.
Earthquake, okay. Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth letter request to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's do that. Present. Letter of request. Boom. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited to the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay, are we getting to the trial? Okay, I'm probably going to do one day of trial and then call the stream for tonight. It's one reason I wanted to be outside, is I wanted to go a little longer than I did before. Alright. Alright, December 26, 9:44 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Wow. He is a god of prosecution, Wright, a god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Huh. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in his 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Aw, man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, nothing.
Well, it's time. Let's head in.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Yeah, I made him German. I don't know.
Right. My apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. So the murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map. Okay. Testify to the court about the arrest, now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma?
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not.
Okay, the arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Press.
So you received a call from a man.
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Objection.
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping.
A lot of heart. What happened next, detective?
Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Press that.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Oh, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing the department's secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got a share of objections.
Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all.
Press?
Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting. Poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Whew. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue. Now.
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Okay.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
Okay. Do we have anything to present? Usually when, the testimony changes. Actually, no, let's press this too. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints for Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
It was fired 3 times. Okay. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective?
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Him. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You could examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Okay.
Order? Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak. Wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. Ooh. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, I can't say you're useless. Ah. No, of course not. I need you here. Go away, Bug. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Did you guys see that bug? Just saw it crawling on my shoulder, like, ooh, get away from me. Lotta Hart, you're a research unit student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come out from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order? Order! Order! I will have order.
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can that possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found the contradiction in a testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
Guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I'd have to, look at her testimony again to be totally sure, but I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay, it was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Actually... I heard this bang come up from the lake. About two gents in a boat. And there was another bang.
You know what? I think I might have something, actually. Hang on. One bullet shot to the heart. Why were there two shots? Okay, maybe it's not that. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Okay, I lost some points there. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing and then I might just press. Yeah, the pistol said it was fired 3 times. Okay, oh, it's not this either. Your Honor, that statement... Yeah.
I don't see any contradictory. Objection overruled. Try to think before you...
Okay. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Okay. I'm gonna have to press a bit. Because I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car. Okay. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart? Could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now, I'm the one who says that.
But then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
No. I looked after I heard the noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Okay. Look at the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't nary a thing in the lake with that boat.
Actually, wait. Could that be what I'm supposed to contradict? I mean, there's the picture. I mean, it does kind of look like there's nothing else there. Press that. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure.
How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor... You'll keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you will have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood.
Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it. Who said it?
Who was that?
It was me.
Maya.
Is something wrong? Did you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's a big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong. What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya?
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Okay. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, this is where the contradiction is. Because the photo... Yeah, present the photo, because it's not clear in the photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one had better be good.
Okay. You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Hang on. A sec, yeah.
Defense. I gotta turn my volume down on my phone, because, yeah. Defense attorneys have enough trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car.
Your camera.
Yeah, it's got an automatic,
I'll plug it in here.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me.
Okay.
Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that?
Got a point. I got doubts about your camera, too.
Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
I think I do. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. I don't think it was. Because it wasn't pointed at the sky. Okay. Yeah, if I present the picture again... Yeah, it's not pointed at the sky, it's pointed at the lake. There we go. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. Well, you have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
I think I might know. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Gordy! Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see, proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I? I don't know. I don't know if I have proof that that's why she was there. Yeah, the camera faces the lake. I guess I'll present the camera. Yeah, I have proof. I have it.
proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Yeah, it says the camera was facing the lake, so the camera itself is the proof. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired in the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you would set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order? Order? I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey.
But that she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for the Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Lotta's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Okay.
I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Uh-oh. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm an investigative photographer. Yeah, imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that Gordy monster, yeah. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot.
He was just shot once, right? Okay, he was shot once, but this pistol was fired 3 times. So it's got to be one of those, I think. Okay, it's not that. Shit. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. No. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright, now. Yeah, I gotta be careful because I'm running out. Actually, wait a minute. Could this be the... Okay, wait. She watched the boat the whole time. You know, it could be the... Wait. Hang on. Look at the photo again. There's no flash here. It might be the photo. Nope. You know what? I have to be careful. I haven't pressed anything, so... I thought there was a contradiction, but I guess not. Okay. Let's try pressing the stuff. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. Is that kind of business? Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. UFO. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing in the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. While I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep. Bored at my university, Professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake could be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet.
When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake.
Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time.
There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boat.
What did I do now? What you give me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore, neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Okay, there has to be something, yeah. It's got to be one of the last two, I think, too. Or maybe the last three. What would it be, though? I'm gonna save. Just because I'm running out of points here. But I am gonna try and get this. Interest right hand. Overhead map of Gourd Lake, yeah. Okay, this is where I kind of got the clue. To say there's no way she was actually doing that. So maybe present Gordy to this? Okay, we got the music stop. Ms. Hart. Were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Okay.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she gonna say?
She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Yeah, make her show the enlargement. Ms. Hart, look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to this court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Yo, fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Ms. Hart?
Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I request she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination,
is over, obviously.
That I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Is there? This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Actually, wait. The fingerprints on the gun. Right hand. But in the photo... left hand. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. So... yeah, show other evidence. Wait. Your Honor, this evidence... I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Okay, I guess object to the enlargement. Your Honor? There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Yeah, point to his left hand. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. Yes, that's it.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. And that will be the gun. There's prints from the right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? His heart, victim himself, Larry. Yeah, Edgeworth said he thought it was himself. There was only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Okay. Order! Order! So you were saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order? Order! Mr. Von Karma, you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away, okay?
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Okay. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Edgeworth. Hey. Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. How you doing, Jason? I think we're just about near the end of this case. Or the end of this day, anyway. And I was gonna call it fairly soon, but how you doing, Jason? Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right? What? Tell us something for me. What? Doing good, just getting home from work and shocked to see you still on at this time. Yeah. Yeah, well I went outside so I could go a little bit longer today, but I am ending fairly soon. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Getting ready for the birthday stream? Yeah, pretty much. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony, so I don't know if you saw my post, but I'm actually streaming tomorrow at 12, like 12 Eastern, so like 10 a.m. Eastern for you. So I'm starting a stream of Alter Ego, going till about 3-4, something like that, and then I'm restarting at 7. Because I think it goes to like... Because I think that game goes to like 6 to 8 hours to get through the whole thing, so... splitting up a little bit, but that's what I'm going to do. And I'm playing a life simulation game called Alter Ego. Okay, so I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. Lotta's disposition added to the court record. Okay, I think I'm through the day. Sweet, I'll be home all day tomorrow for the most part. I'll have to check it out. Sounds good, my friend. Okay. I'm getting off, yeah, I think I'm probably getting off now. So I'll save here. And let's go on Twitch and see who's live here. Who should we give it to? Let's see. You know what, I'll give it to Reed Brown. So get out of here. Visitors room, options. So title screen, get out. Exit game. So Reed Brown is playing on MLB The Show right now. Looks like he's doing the 5th inning program. So give him some love. Like I said, I'll be back at noon Eastern tomorrow. So please give Reed some love, and I will see you guys in the afternoon, I guess, if my raid will type here. There we go. There we go. And thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow twice, actually. So... sounds good indeed. And let's give him the raid, and I will see you guys then. Bye-bye.